Dun, 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 dun. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? What's cracking is Spain beating France 2-0, moving on to the World Cup final against either Argentina or England tomorrow. And that game also at 3 p.m. Eastern. So just know we got to wrap that shit up tomorrow afternoon by 3 o'clock. So David Leathers, tomorrow afternoon. Talk fast, buddy. Good to see everybody. Welcome here. This is the continuation of week 5 here in season 3 of the Mob. And we've got 4 games on tap tonight. We've got Cardinals at Yankees, Pirates at Brewers, Orioles at Red Sox, and then the nightcap game, Athletics at the Cubbies. As you see the standings here, that's a little switch. You just switched the Mets and the Guardians after yesterday because they are both on 24 points now. And but I think, yeah, Cleveland's got the run differential. So right now, Cleveland is in that second spot. And I'm pulling for, yeah, I want Argentina, Jeff. I wanted Spain and Argentina. Actually, technically, I wanted USA like everybody. But I would have liked to have seen Germany in there maybe too. But it is what it is. No big deal. Here's the dealio, though. A's are still in first. We'll see what happens with them and the Cubbies tonight. Mets and Guardians swapped, and then that's that. So here is your Week 5 schedule, just real quick. Last night it was the Guardians-Mets. We've got, excuse me, we've got, like I said, Cardinals, Yankees, Pirates, Brewers, Orioles, Red Sox, A's, Cubs. Just remember, games on Thursdays are flex games depending on how all the series look up. We don't figure those out until Wednesday night after the games are over. So let me check the chat real quick. Mike All was the first one in. Tune in on Thursday with me and Mike for the all afternoon game of the week. Tomorrow, of course, at noon, we've got the Hump Day Nooner DP with me calling game 1, David Leathers calling game 2. Moxie Dad 1620, I saw that you joined us last night. Glad to see you back. Wondering how you heard about us. You just happened to come across us on Twitch or whatever. Dave Axis is in the house along with Jeff Banfield. Jeff Banfield, good to see your name in there, buddy. The Beef, Andy Beaverhausen is here. Cade Paget says, how about them Guardians last night? Moving up to number 2. They have gone from 8th to 2nd, I think, in 2 weeks, which is cray-cray. Daniel Gunn in the house. Good to see you. Annie says she's got her coffee. She's ready for some baseball. Thump says, my back and knees are what's cracking. Hey, yo. You know what, Thump? You know, I don't usually give you these, but I'm going to give you one, bro. Hello.
You're welcome. You can thank me later. And let's see. Keith is with us as well. It's a great day to be a St. Louis Cardinal, he says. And Thumb says, everybody except Diggs. He's a commie. I think we knew that about him already. Let's see who's hiding in the background. Not very many people. I said Boomberry already, right? Thumb, Keith, all these guys, Annie. Yeah, there's only like a dozen of us watching right now. So I don't know. Is everybody working or some shit? I don't even know. Anyway, let's get into some matchups. Let's get into some games. This is game 1. Cardinals at the Yankees. Cardinals will be wearing their light blue away 1978 uniforms. And the Yankees were the only ones to think of wearing their 4th of July uniforms because it's All-Star night. It's All-Star Day. The Major League Baseball All-Star game is tonight, and nobody thought about mixing up their stuff. As Freddie, my main man Freddie, sneaks in here at the last minute. Tuesdays seem to be the day lately where we don't get a lot of human broadcasters. So the games tonight are all going to be in-game broadcasters. We'll get back to the humans tomorrow and Thursday. We've got a few of our regular broadcasters who have just been not available. So it is what it is. That means I get to go downstairs and eat, and I don't have to stay up here and do shit, which is even better. So let me see. I forget who's pitching on each one. Cade says he's home from work. He's home from work early. That's always nice. It's always nice when you can watch from home instead of having to watch at work. I wouldn't know, but I heard that that's true. Hey-o. Let's see. We are in Yankee Stadium. We're playing on hybrid. We do the regional network. Somebody's starting a prediction. Annie, are you my girl for the clips and the mods today? That would be great. I think you are on the broadcast schedule if I remember correctly. Alex off 9 July. We're gonna do it's 5 o'clock. We'll do a 1 p.m. game. I'm not doing all fucking night games. Fuck that. And you guys still get clear skies because I haven't been checking the weather. It's summertime anyway. All the games should be nice. Right? It's daytime baseball during the summer. We don't want like fucking rain and shit. I'm gonna predict. Ooh, that's rough. 99% are picking the Yankees. I have to pick the Yankees also. If we're playing in St. Louis, I think I would give the Cardinals some love, but I can't do that. All right, I'm predicting Yankees. I'm in. All right, here we go. All right, Keith, you're in the house. I don't think Joe Delaney's here, but I'll double check his lineup, Keith. If you see any issues with yours, let me know right away. We've got Cardinals. We've got Yankees. We've got daytime baseball here on a Tuesday in the mob. Let's fucking go. Yankees are correct, and Cardinals look like they're correct. They got Ducky Medwick in there, so I think you should be good to go.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
And now, please welcome your New York Yankees.
And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Tommy Gunn. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Ready to go? Stepping in, Danny Morgan. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. Next one misses. Ball one. Tap foul at the plate. Got him. Now there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop, Frank.
Here's the Cardinals lineup now. That one's in there, 0-1. Gunn. He's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. That one pushed foul.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
Fights it off, he'll see another. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping players off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Here's a 1-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
No, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Two down, nobody on. Late with the swing there. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Middle of the first, no score. Back for more from the Bronx. Towing the slab in today's game, Joe Smokey Joe. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the second baseman. And a foul ball. That catches the corner. And that one almost got him.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That's ball 2.
Popped up. Marcus. And there's one down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Chop to third. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
The shortstop, Joseph Delaney.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Joseph Delaney.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And that's in for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
That's a ball.
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. There comes the throw, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Man on second, 2 down.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Right through there for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that can be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Man at second. Goes down looking. We played an inning, no score. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Freddie Flash. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Ball, that's upstairs.
That's off the mark, and the count's full. Stays alive. Three and two. Payoff pitch. In the air, left side. Johnson under it. And there's one down.
That is it. The center fielder, Calvin Fly.
That misses. Ball one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by. He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Grounds one to short. Delaney sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So digging in, Lou Brock.
Nope, outside.
And another ball.
Outside.
That
Ball
one
3.
misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And he walked him on 4
Take your
pitches.
base.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Now a quick throw to first, and he's back in there. That one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now.
That's a ball.
No score here in the second. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Started after it, appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And stepping in for the Yankees, Darryl DeLuca.
Darryl DeLuca.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. In there at the knees.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
That's ball 2.
And now
Ball
it's filled
3.
up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch. That one
Ball
misses.
4.
So a leadoff
First base.
walk.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the
Number
box.
70.
You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Right through there for a strike.
That's not the first time they've watched a fastball zip by for a strike. I don't know if they're taking intentionally in those spots, but I'd like to see him more aggressive with those pitches.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. He's got it.
Batting 8, the left fielder, Frank Johnson.
And now here is Frank Johnson. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man on second, 2 down. That catches the top part of the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Smoked on the ground a second. That's the inning. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Ducky Medwick. And that one fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
Ball 1.
He goes down looking. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Top of the 3rd, no score. This one high in the air to left center. Gunn has a beat on it, reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And up next for St. Louis, Danny Morgan led off the game with a strikeout. Morgan measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in Canada. 2 down, nobody on. And another ball. Fastball for a strike. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2. Morgan wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. So the call will stand. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Draws the walk there.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Hey!
Morgan leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Rodriguez. Fought off foul. And the 0-1.
Ball.
Foul ball there. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball, that's outside.
That one missed. There's a line drive to left field. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 0.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Backed off the plate that time. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes.
Now
and there's 2 away.
Baseman, number 99.
Now the number 2 hitter. He's 0 for 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
0-1 now. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2.
Ball 1.
Struck him out looking. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back at Yankee Stadium and stepping in for the Cardinals, Buck Marcus.
You know, these
Ball, that's
Cards,
low.
as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs, can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
One down.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
Fouled off. He was late.
Ball 2.
And there's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That one fouled off. Struck him out without a swing. Picks up strikeout number 7. Flash. Thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. So the call will stand. So that removes their last challenge. And up next for St. Louis, Calvin Klein. Grounded out his first time. First offering, foul tipped, and oh man, that rang off his mask. You could hear it from up here. 2 down, nobody on. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Joseph Delaney.
Joseph Delaney.
Nope. Ball 1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wind to kick the 2-0.
Hey.
Chopped left side. Morgan slings it across. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Rob Clark.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Up next for the Yankees, the right
Dominant
fielder,
performance
number
for him
18,
today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now here is Darryl DeLuca. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. One away, tie game, go ahead run stands at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one misses, and 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 70.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
That's a ball.
One now. Swings through that one for strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Step off, throw to first.
No, he's in
Bart
there.
Dives back in safely. Swings and misses, and that's 6 Ks for him in this one. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. We're tied, 0-0. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lou Brock.
You got this, gun.
Foul ball there.
You know, these Cardinals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Ball 2.
And on the mound, you know, confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. No question about this one. It's out of here. A solo shot. The Cardinals score first. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
On the ground to the
That ball's
left.
foul.
And foul ball.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And that is out of play. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So now here's the DH, Ducky Medwick. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. And that's
a
down
ball.
and away. Fastball for a strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Another 1-2. High fly ball, right field. And makes the grab. 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, the catcher, number 99, Pokey Gill.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Gunn makes a nice running catch. Cards on the board first with this solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And stepping in for the Yankees, number 40. That one hit the knees for a strike. Swing and a ground ball. And this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Here comes the throw. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Man at second. Swung on, belted. That one carrying and gone. A 2-run blast. And they take the lead. It's 2-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Jose Rodriguez stepping in now for the Yankees.
Oh, that's up there.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
That one lifted to left. Blake under it. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming
Now
open
batting,
instead of
the
staying
second baseman,
closed.
number
If he
0.
does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Skip Spindler. The rookie right-hander is getting loose. Number 69 also getting ready. 2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Out towards right center field. Brings it in. 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, number
And here's the
99.
first baseman. He has, as they like to say,
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
that's right. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Brock going back on this one. And that is a foul ball. That clips the corner. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That ends the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. We're through 5. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show NYC. Back in the Bronx. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one.
Now pitching for the
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Ryan Jansen.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Nope, that's a ball.
Taps softly to the right side. Takes it himself, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Shortstop, Franchise.
Frank Franchise. Next up for the Cardinals. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Number 45. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Number 19 warming up as well. And the 1-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Fouled off left side. The Redbirds trailing by a run, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Comes up empty. That's strike two. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. There's a line drive to left field. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter number 4, second baseman, Buck Martin.
Hey!
On the ground,
Foul!
And it goes just foul. Jansen, 22 years old, and he was a 10th round pick in 2021. And that one inside and it hit him.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman, number 22.
So 2 down, Freddie Flash getting ready to hit. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
No, he's
Jansen
safe.
keeping him close.
That's outside.
Swinging a foul out of play. Lined into right. And that is that. The Cards leave one. They're down 2-1. Back in New York, bottom of the inning, Joseph Delaney stepping in now for the Yankees. This one in the air, right field. And in one hops the wall. The relay throw, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So Pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Smoky Joe, done for the afternoon, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. Skip Spindler taking over on the mound.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. Man at second.
That's ball 2.
In the dirt, blocked. The throw to third, and he's got no chance. He's out.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Oh, he
That's
doesn't get
ball
the
3.
call. Ball 3. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Too high, and it's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The right fielder, number 18,
Daryl DeLuca digs in now. He is struck out, and he is walked.
Ball, that's
Meanwhile,
outside.
activity in the bullpen. Rocky Beard, a rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Yeah, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The 1-1. Popped up left side. Morgan. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 70.
Bart, the runner at first with 2 gone. And another
That's
ball.
down.
The next
Outside,
offer
that's a ball.
misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And the tying
Ball 4.
run is
Take
on
your base.
base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Skip Spindler departs, and a good job from the opener. Didn't allow a hit. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
Now on the
Cardinals,
bump, number 69.
number 69.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
First and second,
batting,
2
the
outs.
catcher,
And here's the
number
catcher,
40.
1 for 2. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Pulls that one foul. First and second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Yanks strand a pair. They lead it 2-1. Back now in the Bronx, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Calvin Klein. That clips the corner. And fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. That one way inside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
This one in the air right field. And that will fall. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The Cardinals with the tying run on at first here in the top half of inning number 7.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Struck him out looking.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Next to hit, Reggie Blake. Got it started a little too early, strike 1. Yo, 1. This one in the air right field. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground.
That's a bittersweet moment right there. This game could easily be tied up right now, but they'll need to stay focused on the positives. And they have 2 runners in scoring position with a chance to take the lead late in this game. And that's good news for this offense. But, yeah, the defense feels like they caught a break, no doubt.
In there for strike 1. Two on, 1 out. Outside.
Oh, that's out.
And now it's even 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. It's a strikeout looking. Huge strikeout there.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Ryan Jansen will depart, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher for the Yankees, number 45.
All they need from him right here is one out, but that's easier said than done for sure. Lots of pressure with 2 runners in scoring position. He does have the one open base to work with if needed.
Pokey Dill, the next to hit. And a big swing and a miss. Two on, 2 outs. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. That one missed. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
leading off for
and
the
up next for New York, Frank
fielder,
Johnson.
Frank
Can't forget the two-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
That one hammered center field. Carrying well. And gone out to the deepest part of the field. Another homer. His second home run of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 3-1.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
In the air, right field, Brock on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One pitch and one out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 0.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ball. That's inside.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll just eat it, so that's an infield knock.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 99.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Man at first, one away. That one kicks away from the catcher. And now A man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the shortstop at the play, Joseph Delaney. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Runner at third, 2 away. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back at Yankee Stadium. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Danny Morgan.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Ball, that's off the plate.
That missed by a lot. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In the air to left center. Johnson should have this one. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Frank Franchise.
That clips the corner.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Nope.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. 2 away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 45 is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher on here, number 19. He's into the game with the bases empty. Buck Marcus next up for the Cardinals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two down, nobody on.
Here you go.
Marcus checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held up. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. Out of here. And they cut into the deficit.
His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Hey.
That's too
Ball
low.
one.
Ball one. The Yanks holding on to a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the eighth. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the eighth. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
And down on strikes he goes, and that is that. Cardinals do get one back on the solo blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
Back
St.
now,
Louis,
new pitcher on the
number
mound as we
19,
roll into the bottom of the eighth. Dizzy Dean. Not many pitchers have it, but he'll break out a screwball from time to time. And stepping in for the
Leading off
Yankees,
for the
Rob
Yankees,
Bart.
the designated hitter, Rob Bart.
You know, these
that's
Yankees,
out.
digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
That's ball
With all
two.
those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
And that skips into dirt. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And a payoff pitch. That one
That's
misses.
ball four.
So a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Gianluca.
Quick move to first. Bart back in on a dive.
That's a ball.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find the hole and get you a knock.
So up next for New York, Gunn, a walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Nope. That's inside.
The 1-0. And there's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count. Good spot
that's
for the
just
hitter.
out.
Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The other way, base hit left field. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
Ball.
The Yankees trying to break this one open here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Now 1-1. In the dirt. Got him. Wow.
That'll drive your coaching staff nuts. First, you try to move up when it didn't roll that far away, but then trying to get back before they throw you out anyway, not going to go in your highlight reel. Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
In the air, right field. Brock coming on. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, number 29, Frank Johnson.
And stepping in for New York, Frank Johnson. And everyone is thinking the same thing right now.
Yeah, they're thinking, will he do it again? He's already homered twice, and most recently in the 7th. This guy's left a huge mark on this game.
As well as on the baseball. Blake in position. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. Last chance coming up here for the Cards.
Now pitching for the
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, number 52.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Hey!
In there at the knees. That is strike 2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the 0-2. To the right side. And that one handled. He'll do it himself. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw. Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
All 1.
He's
Nope.
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining.
The excitement ramping up now, Boog. This is the big moment. 1 more out, and he's the undisputed saves king of all time.
1 out left for the Cardinals. At the plate, Reggie Blake.
Nope. Ball 1.
The Yanks trying to close out a 2-run lead here at the top of the 9th. This one in the air, center field. Gunn on his way over. Ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
All right, folks, that's one game down out of 4 tonight. Tommy Gunn with the win. Joe Schmuckatelli with the loss. Yankees take care of business at home 4-2 on 9 hits, 4 hits for the Cards. We take over, or we look over some highlights here, and man, that was a home run hitting fest, if you will. We got the Pirates and the Brewers coming up next. Pirates at Brewers, game 1 of their series coming up here after we get through the post game. And we're pretty much on schedule, which is always a great thing. Of course, I probably just fucking jinxed it, but whatever. All right, there you go. Your player of the game, Frank Johnson, with 2 home runs. Tommy Gunn with the win. Schmuckatelli with the loss, still landing 2 for 4. Drew Riley 1 for 4. DeLuca 1 for 3 over there. Biff Markham with a home run. Lou Brock with a home run. Reagan 1 for 4. Calvin 1 for 4. Here is the box score for the Cardinals. You see the doubles, the home runs, the RBIs, the hit by pitch, and the wild pitch by King Large. Dizzy Dean with a crazy ERA. The rest aren't absolutely terrible. Am I loud enough? Can you guys hear me? I feel like my microphone's low. For the Yankees, what do you got here? Delaney, 2 doubles. Good for him. Frank Johnson, 2 home runs. Frank Johnson with 3 ribbies. Daryl DeLuca with a stolen base. Good for you, buddy. Getting soft. You might want to work on that ERA, just saying. Here is the game log. And like I mentioned, all the damage being done on home runs today for the most part. Who's still with us? I see Bob Funk with us. Gunny's here. Keith. Joe Delaney, Leathers, Annie, Frank the Franchise, Wade in the house, Tommy Gunn, Freddie's still here. Good to see everybody. Doug Day. Let's see who's hiding. Dun dun dun. Yogi. Pain in my ass. Churchill, Mike All. Who else is hiding? Is that about it? I would say Twin Screw, but I know he's not really here because I just tried to add him. I don't know how he set up his shit, but I want to set mine up like that on a bunch of other fucking Twitch channels for sure. All right, what do we have? Couple perfects by Brock and Johnson. 99% capacity. That was pretty good. And Keith's old buddy Drummond behind the plate. We'll check out the pitcher analysis, and then we'll move on to game 2 tonight. What do we got to do here? Hold on. Oop, get to all. There we go. Go to hits. Crazy Canuck. Good game, Yankees. Sorry I was dealing with an upset spider on my barbecue. Apparently he didn't like this. Now 250 degrees and climbing. That's fucking funny. Let's see the hits here. Gunn gave up 1. Ben Shutt 0. Getting hard 0. Getting soft 1. Jansen 2 for the Cardinals. Schmuckatelli 5. Dean, what did I say, 2? Spinks 0. Large 2. And pitches, Schmuckatelli 72 pitches. Dean 17. Spinks 12. Large 16 for a total of 117. For the Yankees, Gunn was 75. Ben Shutt 11. Getting hard 15. Getting soft 8. Jansen 33 for a total of 142. All right. That'll bring up the next game between the Pirates and the Brewers, which I need to do. So I'm just going to put something up for you guys to stare at. How about the schedule? You want to see the schedule? Where is it? There you go. That'll work. The Pirates going to wear their 94 away uniforms tonight. Brewers will be wearing their road 1994. So we got a 90s thing going on here this evening. Pirates on the road. Let me pull this bad boy up. Actually, fuck it. I guess you guys can just watch it. Fuck it. We said road what? 1994? Oh, 70. I guess we're wearing gray. And for the Brewers, hold on, I gotta be able to read my own fucking writing. Does these both say 94? Yep, it sure do. Shit. I'm gonna check I'm gonna check the post real quick. Yep, 94 away for Pirates. 94 road. All right, so it's a 1994 thing apparently. There you go. Pirates in gray. And the Brewers in white. Yogi, are you in the chat? If you are, let me know if you want the roof open and close. I'm going to have it open unless I hear from you otherwise. Regional Alex off 9. Roof open. We're in July. We'll do a 4 p.m. game. Clear skies. I'll give Yogi a second. I thought I saw him in the chat on the last game. I don't even know if Yogi's still here. Oh, I see him in here. Yo, 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 Yogi. Yo, 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 Yogi. Oh, Boomberry's joining us as well. Boomberry, good to see you. All right. I'll give it like 10 more seconds. If I don't hear from Yogi, we're playing with the roof open. That's what it is. Glad to see 20-something of you here in the middle of the day. Oh, it's evening, huh? On the East Coast, anyway. Any West Coast peeps still at work? Yogi is working. I thought he said he was home from Home Depot earlier, Gunny. I thought he said that in this chat, in the game chat. He said he was home from Home Depot, I thought. All right, whatever. We're rolling with it. Here we go. There's your lineups. Fat Hammer lead things up for the Pirates. Fucking Ray for the Brewers. I think everything looks good. Hopefully it does. I'm out. I'll be back after the game.
Here in Milwaukee, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers.
And now, please welcome your
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Brewers.
And taking the ball for Milwaukee, number 77. What do we need to know here?
He's got an old school palm ball, kind of like Hall of Famer Trevor Hoffman. Out of the hand, the rotation spins white. Hitters
Leading off
think
the
it's a
afternoon
fastball,
for
but it
Pittsburgh,
just never
the first
arrives.
baseman,
Just
Fatty
about to get
Hammer.
underway. Stepping in, Fatty Hammer. And away we go here in Milwaukee. Oh, 1 down.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
That's
Check
a
swing
check.
on the
Did he
2-2. Appeal to first. And he held up. Payoff pitch. Stays alive.
Well, that two-seamer is heat-seeking for right-handed batters. Just runs in on those hands.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
3-2 now. Got
Hey,
him
high,
looking.
3.
He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here's the Pirates lineup now. That one fouled off. shortened to bunt and missed it. And it's 0-2. Just underway here in Milwaukee. Foul ball, still 0-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Ball.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here's a 1-2. Fastball
Ball
is outside.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And that is downstairs. 3-2 now. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Mikey Montenegro. Into center and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boog. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Tap foul at the plate. It's through for a hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Dan Tripp. That one's in there. 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. And a big swing and a miss. Swing and he popped it up. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. First inning going a bit long, 23 pitches to this point. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
1-2 now. Up the middle, Williams. Now the throw to first on the run.
You're out.
Pretty nice play there. Pirates strand a couple. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. This is Brewers baseball on the show, Wisconsin. Back here at American Family Field. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Jack Sparky. What do you got on him, Chris?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ray up now for the Brewers. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
Ball. Hey!
That
Ball
one
three.
missed.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And the right-hander's 3-1. That
Ball
one
four.
misses.
Take your base.
So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her
Williams.
first base with a quick free pass.
Fouled off left side. Grounded to third. Could be two. Trip over to second. Not in time
He
at
made it
first.
safe.
It's a fielder's choice.
Batting third, the catcher, Yogi Berra.
One out man at first. Here's the power hitting catcher, Yogi Berra. That catches the outside corner, and that's strike one. Now a quick throw to first, and he's back in safely. Now the 0-1. And that is out of play. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Williams, the runner at first with one gone in the inning.
You got this, Bar.
Here goes the runner. Pitch
Ball
misses. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead somehow, create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Man at second. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Just missing there. Ball two.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Two now. And there's a ball. Here's a high chopper. And that one handled to first. What a play. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup.
Baseman, Bo Johnson.
Swing and a pop-up near the fence. Reaching for it and brings it in. Scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Roberto Clemente. Out to short. Fires to first.
Yes, you're out.
And quickly one away in the second.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 9, Bill Mazeroski.
That's
Ball.
too low. Ball 1. Foul ball. On the corner for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that one is foul, so we'll try it again.
Ball 2.
In the air, right field. Dell on his way over. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Batting eighth, the second baseman,
Nicole Pinky, the next Pirate to hit. Hammered down the right side, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Oh, great stop. And they get the out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom half of inning number 2, Ted Simmons up now for the Brewers.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And the 0-2. Hammered, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Hot shot, and he can't knock it down.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Next for Milwaukee, Crash Dell. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. The Brewers looking to strike first. Bottom half of inning number 2. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way.
Oh, and that deflects off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. No movement on the base. It's ball one. Two on, one out. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And he takes one right on the black. 1-2. This one in the air, right field. Base hit. One run is in. Fires to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And they lead by 2.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now the left fielder.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Fastball in for a strike. And a count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Up next for the Brewers, the center fielder, Ray.
This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with her coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Here comes the 0-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Here's the 0-2. This one in the air, center field. Bass under it. He's got it.
Up next for the Brewers, the shortstop, Adam Williams.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Adam Williams. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Check swing. He held up. Ball 1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Two on, 2 outs. And there's a foul ball. Now a pop-up on the infield. And that is that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Brewers 2 and the Pirates nothing. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. New inning getting started. Leading off, Willie Stargell.
Willie Stargell.
No.
The 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Pretty simple sequence right there, but very well executed. 2 off-speed pitches away, gets him trained to look out over the plate. Then they ran a good fastball inside, and it was just too much to catch up to. Nice job of working in and out and upsetting that timing at the plate.
Let's go, Brewers!
Oi!
Strike 2.
Well, he
Ball.
missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Ball 2.
The 2-2. And that one hammered. This one looks like trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
The batter,
Nice
number
line
7.
drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
One out, runner at second. Dave Dirtbag, the next Pirate to hit. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Man at second. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Up next is pitcher, the catcher.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Let's go, dude! Let's go, Brewers!
Right through there for a strike.
Even with really good velocity, 2-seam fastball up in the zone to a left-handed hitter. Even though that velocity's good, you see it really well, and it can be a dangerous pitch.
Here we go, dude!
Man on second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Pirates nothing. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here at American Family Field, set for the bottom of the third, Yogi Berra. Up now for the Brewers.
Yep. Ball.
Here's a 1-1. Out to short. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Up next for the Brewers, the third baseman, number 24, Bo Johnson.
Gets under it and pops it up. Pinky. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Brewers, the designated hitter,
Ted Simmons. Up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
No,
Just
that's
missed.
a ball.
Two down, nobody on.
Huh.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. On the ground, right side. There with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they hold the 2-0 lead. On to the fourth, digging in, Ray Bass.
Ray Bass.
Ball.
Now pitching for the
Number
Brewers,
49 is
number
forced to the
49.
mound after the injury.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of her right here to get some critical outs. You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Not even close there. Ball 3. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss, and there's one down.
Up next for pitcher, the third baseman, Dan Tripp.
Ball.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score
Up
this.
next for Pittsburgh, the designated hitter.
So, man aboard, Roberto Clemente, the next Pirate to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Outside with a breaking ball. The lefty, the 1-0.
Hey.
Swings through that. Tripp stands at first with 1 out. Hit on the ground, might be 2. There's 1. On to first, double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Arthur Fatty up now for the Brewers. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 2-1. And
That's
that's
a ball.
outside. That one misses.
Take your base. Ball
so
4.
lead off walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Crash Dell.
Ball. Ball.
Two-0.
Hurt one.
Here we go, Crash.
Just missed.
Need a base hit here.
So a
Ball
walk
4. Take
puts
your
runners at first and second.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Gant in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. The Brewers trying to break this one open. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Now batting.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. 2 aboard with 1 out. Here's the left fielder. Hit by a pitch his first time up. That's in there. Strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. that one at triple digits.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two on, one out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The center fielder, Ray.
Just missed. Two on, two outs. And that's a strike. Now she's challenging the called strike. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Two aboard, two outs. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Chopped left side. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Brewers strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at American Family Field, we go to the top of the fifth. Bill Mazeroski getting ready to hit. That's to third. Fires over to first. One pitch and one out.
Up next for the Pirates, the second baseman, Nicole Pinky.
Ball.
Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Sutton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 27 warming up as well. The Brewers up by 2, and we're at the top of the fifth.
Ball.
Here's a 2-2. Got her looking. That's a strikeout. Pinky wants to challenge this. Thought it was a ball. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
A left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 49 will depart. 2-run ball game as she heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
New
Brewers,
pitcher on here,
number
Sutton.
28.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Willie Stargell, the next Pirate to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. 2 down, nobody on. That's in there. 0-2 now.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Ball.
You got this, Sutton.
And
Ball
the ball
2.
evens the count.
Here we go, Brewers.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the air to left center. Makes a nice running catch. And that's the 3rd out. Bucks go down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the inning, Adam Williams up now for the Brewers. Fought off foul. The 0-1.
Ball. No.
This one in the air, center field. Bass should have this one. And there's one down.
Up next for the Brewers, the catcher, Yogi Berra.
No, that's a ball. Too low.
High fly ball out to center field. Bass gets under it. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Brewers, the third baseman.
Now the
number
third baseman,
24,
Bo Johnson.
Johnson.
That's in there. And it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Popped in the air. Left field. Stargell moving under it. And that is that. So they make short work of them there. We're through 5. It's the Brewers 2 and the Pirates nothing. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Now here is
Leading off for
Fatty
Pittsburgh,
Hammer.
the first baseman, Fatty Hammer.
Let's go, Brewers.
Liner caught at second. One pitch and one out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control. It's so important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Let's go, Sutton. You can do it. All right, let's
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it. 2 away.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the catcher, Mikey
Montenegro, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2.
Ball.
Let's do this, Brewers.
Right through there for a strike.
All you, Sutton.
2 down, nobody on. And that drops in for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Got him. That's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom of the 6th
Leading
inning.
off
So
for the
here's the
Brewers,
Brewers
the
DH,
designated hitter,
Ted
Ted
Simmons.
Simmons.
You got this, Brewers.
This one popped up. Pinky settles under this one. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Brewers, the first baseman, Arthur Thaddeus.
Sliced hard but foul. Next
Ball
pitch is
outside.
outside. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Al Slater up and throwing. Bridges, the lefty, warming up as well.
Ball 2.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Come on, Milwaukee.
Good
Ball,
eye right
no.
there. And a payoff pitch. Struck him out swinging.
Up next
The
for
high
the
heat, too
Brewers,
much on that
the
one.
right fielder,
With that
number
kind of velocity
16,
and elevated
Brad
fastball, even
Bell.
if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now it's the right fielder, Crash Dell. He's 0 for 1.
Ball 1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Ha!
And
Ball
now 2
2.
balls and a strike. Fastball the inside corner for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one blasted deep to right. That's got a chance. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. He nails one out to right, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Jack Sparky out of the game. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Challenge from behind the dish here. And it's a called strike after the review. They'll keep both their challenges. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Very high with that one. Full count now. In the air, left field. Stargell on the move. And that is that. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. It's now 3-0. You're watching Brewers baseball on The Show, Wisconsin. Back here at American Family Field, top of inning number 7. Ray Bass getting ready to hit.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Hard hit to right center, and that's got extra bases written all over it. And he starts the 7th with a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
On the ground, right side. One pitch and one out.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Roberto Clemente, the next Pirate to hit. Out towards left center. And makes the grab. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Sutton done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
So out of the
Brewers,
pen comes the right-hander, Moose Haas.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations. Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
And that's in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
2 down, nobody on. That one 95 to finish him off. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Brewers 3 and the Pirates 1. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 7th. Number 8 now at the plate.
Ball down low.
And the 1-0.
No.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Brewers, the center fielder, Ray.
That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Ball.
Bunt attempt popped up. In plenty of time to first. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out. Well, she gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think she rushed it a little bit, and when players rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Ripped to short. Play made. That ends the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they still lead it 3-1. We go to the 8th. Stepping in, Nicole Pinky.
Ball 1.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dan Plesac, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Ono getting cranked up as well. And she swings over the top there. Check swing, but she went too far. That's strike 2. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Got her. 1 away.
Up next to the Pirates, the left fielder, number 8, Willie Stargell.
That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round. And now here is Fatty Hammer, 1 for 3. There's the strike, 95 of that one. And it's fouled away.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that is that. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, number 94. Slice to right, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ahoy!
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, it looks like she's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Ball. Ball.
Barr leads off second with nobody out. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two down. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Struck him out looking. He didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
Yeah, the batter now, Ted Simmons. Foul ball there. That clips the corner. Simmons wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one just barely missed. The call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Runner at second here, 1 gone.
Ball.
Splits the plate, and it's 2-2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Man at second. That's off the mark. Full count now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Too low, ball 4 to second, and he's just back in time. He was thinking about third there, no doubt.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch she has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
There's the strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. She's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 1 out. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Lisa Pinky departs, and the line not closed on her yet as she's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
on the mound now, Justin Mianic.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it from his knees. The throw. And that's a great play for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Dan Plesac.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Fouled off. He was late.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
The old is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Plesac measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a splitter, a two-seamer, a slider, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Base hit into right field, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Late swing, fouled off. Towards first. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Runner around third on his way to the plate, and now they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Really important at bat coming up now.
Ray Bass, the next Pirate to hit. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. Line drive, should be extra bases. Coming home, he'll score, and the Pirates tie the game. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in, I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Dan Plesac gives way. And it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Ty Bodom. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
That's out.
Man at second.
No, that's the ball.
And he can't come up with it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened. So you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Clemente in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The Buccos with the go-ahead run at third here at the top of the ninth. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Movement in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. The 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single. And in the ninth, they take the lead.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
That one ripped, but foul. Next offering is fouled back. Step off, throw to first. Clemente back on a dive. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth.
Ball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2 stays alive. Here's a 2-2.
That's a jet. Did he
Now
swing?
look down to first. No swing. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Next to pitcher, the second baseman, Pinky.
Nicole Pinky, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Ball.
In the dirt. Step off throw to first.
He made it.
And
Safe.
he's back in safely. Clemente off of first with 2 away. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. The 1-2.
Ball.
That's to third. They take the force out, and the inning is over. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. Buccos out in front, 4-3. This is Brewers baseball on the show, Wisconsin.
Now pitching for
On the mound now for the
number
Pirates,
79.
James Hook.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Brewers, the second baseman, Jim.
Fouled off down the right side. 1-run game, bottom 9. And fouled off. On the ground to the left. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the 9th.
Just a clutch
Now
at bat
batting,
right there.
the left
Big
fielder,
time swing
number
when
8.
this team really needed it. Fastball down and in. Good spot to get a ground ball, but that one had eyes.
That's in for a strike. Flares it into the outfield. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Next to hit, Ray. 0 for 3 in this one. Close,
Ball.
but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. The Brewers with the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. The next
Ball.
pitch
Off the
misses.
plate.
1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Stargell settles underneath it, and that is a big first out.
Up next for the Brewers, the shortstop, Adam Williams.
There's the strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Swing, and he popped it up. 2 down.
Now just 1 out away from the single season saves record. He's on the verge of history.
The catcher, Yogi Berra.
So they're down to their final out. Yogi Berra will hit next. Trying to deliver as the hero. Right through there for a strike. The Pirates trying to close out a 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. They're down to their final strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. Oh, this one's blasting. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fuck, 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 fuck. I see you, Ray Ray. I see you copying my shit. Unfucking believable. I will say this, though. I think it would have been a fucking travesty if we had won that game. We did not deserve to win that game. We can't play like dog shit for 8 innings and then show up for 1 fucking inning and win the game. So, no, Yogi, I don't hate you. I just took you off the fucking broadcast schedule for tomorrow. Oh, fuck. I mean, let's be honest. Brewers handled that game the whole fucking time. We were we were very, very lucky to put 3 up in the top of the 9th because we played like dog shit the rest of the game. So, speaking of dog shit, look at Yogi got the fucking player of the game. Ty went on with the win, which is interesting because he didn't even start, right? Or was he the starter? He wasn't the starter. Hook with the loss as he should. Yep. Timu. What did you call him? Timu Caveman? I was going to argue that, but I might be on board with that now, Thump. I don't know. Yogi 2 for 5. Delro with a home run as well. Ray Bashan 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and a ribby. Good for him. Monongahela double and RBI. Fat Hammer 1 for 4. Oh, that's right. Ducati. I forgot he got. Did anybody see what happened? I walked out of the room. He got a pitch come back and hit him in the hip or something. Is that what I saw? Here is the box score. As clams like to say, a lot of numbers and words. Look at it. Attaboy, James Hook. Nothing like a good 40.50 ERA to get the week started. Ay, ay, ay. And Sutton had like a 4s and 5s and 0s in his ERA too, but a lot different. Although Dan Plesac did fuck shit up. Here's the game log. So the final score 6-4. 3-1, 6-4. It's all the same shit. We actually did not deserve to win that, so I'm okay. We've got Orioles and Red Sox coming up next. Baltimore at Boston. As we go through the game log here, then we'll look at the pitcher shit. And then we'll go on to game 3 of 4 tonight, in case you missed it earlier. Last night, the Guardians beat the Mets 7-2 to take possession of second place. Then in the first game today, the Yankees hold serve at home 4-2 against the Cardinals, and then you just saw a walk-off home run by Yogi to win 6-4 on an 0-2 count. That's such. Why are we throwing a fucking knuckleball right down the fucking plate? Throw some pitches away, bro. There you go. You got some perfects. 86% capacity. Woody Keller, the home plate umpire. Lisa did pitch pretty decent, I think, in relief, though. She got a couple more strikeouts, so that's good. Let's see. Hits. Sparrow gave up 4. Hook gave up 3. Pinky gave up 1. My Arse 0. On the Brewer side, Panagali 3. Plesac 3. Taiwan on 1. Haas 0. DeFazio 1. Sutton 1. That's a lot of pitchers, Brewers. For leading the game 3-1 that whole time, you guys sure had a lot of fucking pitchers. Let's see who threw how many pitches. Panagali threw 57 before exiting with an injury. Plesac was 7. Are we not connected? Can you guys hear me still? Can you guys hear me or not? Did we lose some of the stream, the feed? I need to know because did you guys lose me at all? Because I just saw the connecting to chat. So I don't know if you guys are telling me yes. Okay, so yes, we're good. Nope, you didn't lose me? Okay. Taiwan on had 20. Haas had 17. DeFazio 19. Sutton 19. 139 total for the Brewers. On the Pirates side, 141 total. Sparrow threw 90. Hook 14. Pinky 36. Myaris 1. And that's that. All right, Brewers, congrats or some shit, 6-4. Like I said, if the score, to be honest with you, the final should have been 3-1. We had no right fucking even finally showing up in the fucking 9th inning after we sucked ass all night. That's fucking dumb. Anyway, let's move on because I'm ready to fucking move on after that game. I mean, you suck for 8 innings. You have no faith in your team. You show a little promise for fucking 10 minutes maybe? 5 minutes? And then you fucking blow it anyway. All right, let's see. Baltimore. Baltimore is going to go with something I can't see because it's getting fucking dark. 19 Road 88. Is that 88? Let's look on the thing here. Road 88s. There you go. As you see on the schedule, we got Orioles and Red Sox, and then A's and Cubs will wrap us up. Hook tossed 13 and a beach ball. Dude, he might as well just put that fucking thing on it. Just walked over and set it on the fucking tee for him, right? All right. Orioles are in their road 1988s, which are a gray uniform. And then James Troll, did you really tell me you're going to be in your away uniforms? How the fuck are you going to be in your aways when you're the fucking home team? Let me double check and make sure I'm not fucking up. Make sure. Well, Thump, I'll tell you what. If James put away uniforms for a home game, I'm going to let you fucking choose the uniform right now. Hold on a second. Boston. Yeah, he put current away. What the fuck, bro? Who wears away uniforms at home? You want the All-Star ones, Thump? I can throw those on if you want them. Yep, okay. That'll work. And then tell James he's fucking dumb for choosing away uniforms when he's home. If I can find these. Oh, you know what, though? Your All-Stars might be great, too. Hold on a second. Actually, here, let me get rid of this so you can see these. Hold on. Let's see. James, you're an idiot. Oh, your 4th of Julys are also gray? Thump, you're going to have to pick something else. Sorry, bro. You got this red top one. You got that yellow and blue. It's kind of ugly. And green. That's fucking ugly, too. You got these old-ass fuckers. You got the pinstripes. Those aren't terrible. The red. Oh, red? Okay. All right. I'll go back to the red. All right. We will go back to the red. And you want the same? You want that cap? Oh, I can give you an All-Star cap, though, if you want. Let's do that. I'll give you an All-Star cap. How about that? There you go. You like that 4th of July cap with the white pants? I'm down with that. I'm not waiting for you to respond, so I'm moving on. All right, Fenway Park. Here we are. Hybrid regional. Alex off 9 July. I think it's late enough we can do a 7 p.m. game. And there you go. All right, James is here. What do you know? I did not know you were here, James. James read wrong. Who would have thunk? I don't think Eagles here. So, James, take a look at your lineups when I push the button here in a few seconds. I'll take a look at Baltimore. Let me know if there's any issues. We got Orioles. We got Red Sox. Let's go to Fenway. I think we're good.
From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles squaring off against their hated rivals, the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Boston Red Sox.
And towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, King James. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. Stepping in, Stuart Sue. And we're underway from Fenway. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss. And that's hold a swing. It's a strikeout.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 60.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
That's a ball. That's a ball.
Swing and a ground ball. Dives, but it kicks off her glove. And she'll just eat it, so that's an infield knock.
Batting third, the first baseman, Benji.
One gone runner at first. Now here is Benji Matson. That misses.
No, ball.
And it's 1-0. Foul ball there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Foul ball. On the ground.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Got him. That ends the frame. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Boston, And getting the start for Baltimore, Jack Whitmore. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Leading off, Manny Ramirez.
Manny Ramirez.
On the inside corner for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter, number 34.
As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox.
Ortiz.
And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Here's Wade Boggs now.
Ball.
Two down, nobody on.
One.
And that one
That's a
almost
ball.
hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one catches the zone, and it's 2-2. Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Cap Kavanaugh.
Here, what?
Here comes the 0-1. That one in triple digits.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one inside, and it's 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it. Well,
That's
triple
the ball.
digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. We played an inning, no score. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Rick Sanchez.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Here we go, King.
Low, ball.
That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Really
missed.
good
That's the
take,
ball.
especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Comebacker to the mound. Over to first. So they get the out after a long
Batting
battle
fifth,
at the plate.
The catcher, the man, Butcher.
Looking good, Red Sox.
Hard hit, right side. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Chad Sachs.
2 outs, base is empty. Chad Sachs, the next to hit for the Orioles. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. That's outside. Gonna count 1 and 2. In the air, left field. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning.
Leading
So
off
stepping in
for
for
the
Boston,
Red Sox,
Jock
the left
Gaines.
fielder, Jock Gaines.
Ball.
And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Big Daddy Albert.
Ball. That's high.
Gaines gets his lead at first with nobody out. Here goes the runner. And that one fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
The 0-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it. That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And stepping in for Boston, Boston Red. Close, but call the ball. Ball one. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Ball.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
Feels like the fastball is catching them off guard at times. They've watched several go by for strikes, and they're still not attacking them for some reason.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that one overpowered her. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. Back in Boston, new inning getting started. Jackie Moore getting ready to hit. On the corner for a strike. Now one missed. A little bit low.
Ball, that's
and
low.
It's 2-1.
Yeah.
Got him swinging.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 3.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop, Stewart.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Stewart Zoo. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Here's your 1. Backed off the plate that time. Man at first, one away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Ball.
Top of the third, no score. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 62.
Hey, ha!
That one lifted to left. And that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. Back inside Fenway Park. So stepping in for Boston, Joanna Random.
Joanna Random.
And a foul ball. Swings through that.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And a 1-2. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Out in front, rip foul. That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Now it's going to be David Ortiz. He's 0 for 1. Fastball the inside corner for a strike. Now he's challenging the called strike, and the strike call will stand. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Two down, nobody on. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And the 0-2.
That's low. That's a ball.
That one missed. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And they'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
In the dirt, blocked. And another
That's a ball. Outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Let's go, Wade.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. That is the inning. On to the fourth, still scoreless. Back now at Fenway. Here's a big power threat. Benji Matson. And misses
Ball
inside.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Sliced hard but foul. And there's
That's
the
the
ball.
ball.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
G-Man.
Ball.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
That was straight queso right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ramirez on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So now the DH spot, Rick Sanchez. Grounded out his first time. Curveball drops in there. And it's 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Ground ball right side. And that's just foul. The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 1-2-3, go the Orioles. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. bottom of the fourth. So
Leading
stepping
off
in for
for the
Boston,
Red
Cap
Sox,
Cavanaugh.
The first baseman, Cap Cavanaugh.
Whitmore back to work. Up the middle. Tosses to first. One pitch and one out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air.
next
Lets the
for the
defense
Red
work
Sox,
behind him with another
the left
ground ball.
fielder,
Good
John
execution.
James.
And there's a foul ball. Deal one. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Great recovery in this one. Early in the count, he looked lost, but finished strong with a nice line drive.
And next for the Red Sox, Big Daddy Albert. Went down on strikes his first time through.
All right.
One away, tie game, go-ahead run stands at first. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Strike two.
Ball outside.
He's trying to
That's the
stay
ball,
down in
low.
the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
2-2. Now one missed. Gaines, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner holds up at second. Two aboard now.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Ouch, that one drilled him. Gets it there in time, though, and they end up with two in scoring position after the out at first base. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Go ahead run on base. Boston Red up next for the Red Sox. Struck out swinging her first time. Right down to shoot. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That one inside. Look out. Two aboard, two outs. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Makes the catch. Inning over. Through four. Still tied. Zip, zip. Ready now for the fifth inning. Now the Orioles catcher, the man Butcher.
The man Butcher.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but
No,
the
that's
pitch
low.
count for the
Ball.
starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Now fly ball to right center. Ramirez on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Chad Sachs.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Ripped into right field, base hit. And that's a one-out single.
He was all over that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Here's the second baseman, Jackie Moore. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Yeah, that's fouled off. Missed with a changeup. Ball one. And that one missing inside a sharp slider.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Moore
Did he go?
started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No, he held back. That's ball four. In there at the knees for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop, Stewart Zoo.
Go ahead run on base. Stewart Zoo will hit next. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
No, that's down. Ball.
Two on, 2 outs. Just a slow ground ball this time. Got him on the off-balance throw. And that will end the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So stepping in for Boston, Joanna Random. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That was loud contact and a no-doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen, though. And she's really improving her accuracy out there. It's almost like she tried to do it.
Ball. That's up.
Runner at second.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Should have this one. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. The relay. Save. And the go-ahead runs at third.
Up next for the Red Sox, the designated hitter number 34.
Now it's the DH. David Ortiz is struck out, and he is walked.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
He's got it. Runner tags for home. Here's the throw. Safe at the plate. And it's 1-0.
What a time to miss the cutoff, Boog. If he puts that throw on the money, they've got a chance to get that runner at home. Instead, a critical run scores. That could swing this game.
That one
That
inside.
missed. That's a ball.
And that's ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball low.
Right through there for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Left field. And that'll do it. We're through 5. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Orioles nothing. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. And now, number 62.
Orioles, the left fielder, number 62.
Come on, Boston!
That's a ball.
Activity in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Sammy Malone, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Brooks getting cranked up as well. And that one fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. This one smacked out to left center. And there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Matson, only 18 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Fouled off. He was late.
Ball out.
The Red Sox leading by a run, and we're in the top half of the sixth.
Ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Art G-Man.
Ball. Outside. That's a ball.
Next pitch is inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Sanchez waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
And ball 4 there.
Take your
Tying
base.
run is on base.
Up next for the Orioles.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Splits the plate. It's 0-1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
Over to first, and he's saved. Here comes the 0-1. Runner takes off. Hammered, base hit. G-Man coming home. He'll score, and they've tied it. Rice gets it in quickly. That holds the runner at second base.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. King James done for the night, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching.
Roger Clemens on to pitch out of the pen here.
Roger Clemens.
The switch hitting catcher will come up to hit. The man Butcher. Man at second. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Man on second, 2 down. This one in the air, center field. And that's the 3rd out. The O's add 1 on an RBI double, all even at 1 apiece. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show.
Now pitching for the
Back
Orioles.
now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Buckeye Goo.
And Boog, he's a guy that'll work in a knuckleball from time to time. It's not his primary pitch, but he mixes it in, and that makes getting timing down on him really challenging for hitters.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the first baseman, Cap Cavanaugh.
You know, these Red Sox really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Obviously, this type of run production isn't exactly sustainable game to game, but it's a good sign that a lot of hard work's been paying off.
Pitch misses.
That's a ball.
And that is ball one.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ball.
Hit in the air, center field. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the catcher, Big Daddy Albert.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Big Daddy Albert. 1 for 2.
Well, the bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
2 down, nobody on. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Red Sox go down quietly. Still tied, 1-1. Back here at Fenway, we go to the top of the 7th. Chad Sachs now at the plate. There's a line drive to left field. He makes the grab. 1 down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
That one in triple digits. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder. He is singled and he is flied to left. Up the middle, and that's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Oh, the throw is over his head. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
No, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
One out and a runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Late swing fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. On the outside corner, got him looking. Zoo thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. So the call will stand. No challenges left for them now. Here's the left fielder. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
Ball outside.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Man at second. That's
No,
a little
that's
bit
down.
low.
Ball.
Matson next to bat for Baltimore. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And ball 4 to avoid.
Take your base.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Ripped on the ground to second. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Now pitching for
Coming on for the Orioles,
Number
Carl
46,
Schneider.
These are the spots
Schneider.
relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run
Leading
game.
off for
Here's
the
the
Red
center
Sox.
fielder.
The center
Outfield
fielder,
playing
number
very
14.
deep, not wanting
Yeah.
anything over their heads. Right through there for a strike. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure
down.
about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Oh, man, that stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And she swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Strike on the inside corner. The Orioles holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
And next for the Red Sox, Joanna Random. On the outside corner, that's strike one. Two down, nobody on. Close.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
And the count even 1-1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. It's the Orioles 2 and the Red Sox 1.
Now pitching for
Sammy
the Red Sox,
Malone comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
The third baseman, Art G-Man.
Down, ball.
And another ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Fastball is outside.
Got to be down in the zone with that two-seamer if you're gonna be effective with it.
That clips the corner. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Up next,
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Massey, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose.
Ball.
Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. G-Man gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering misses down and away. And the tying run is on base.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
The man, Butcher, digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
That clips the corner.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And that one clips the corner. First and second, no outs. And we're in the top of the 8th. In the dirt. Fires to second. Almost got him. But he scrambles back safely. Strike 3. Got him with the sweeper.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Sammy Malone won't go any further, and a good job from the opener. Didn't allow a hit. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching.
So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Brooks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
What a stop. There's one. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Red Sox 1. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show.
Now pitching for the
Back
Orioles.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Javian Sandridge.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So stepping in for
Leading
Boston,
off,
Manny
for the Red
Ramirez.
Sox, the right
0 for 3
fielder,
with 2
Manny
strikeouts and a flyout.
Ramirez.
That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
The lefty, the 1-0. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen, Chad Twinkletoes. The closer getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. And a count 1-2. Oh, that got him.
You hit him.
And that'll put the tying run on base to start the inning.
Designated hitter number 34, David Ortiz.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Out towards right center field. Makes the grab.
Up next for the Red Sox, the third baseman, Wade.
And the batter now, Wade Boggs. 1 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The Orioles trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Late on that fastball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the first baseman, Cap Cavanaugh.
There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but You got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one at triple digits.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Fenway, all set to start the ninth in this one. Jackie Moore getting ready to hit. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Clay Buchholz, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. White, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, the center fielder, number 3.
That misses.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
And it's 1-0. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. And that's a 1-out single.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop.
Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
Now at the plate, Stuart Zhu. One-run game here in the top of the ninth.
Ball.
Brooks, in his rookie season, he throws a cutter, a splitter, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. This one in the air center field. Moving under this one. And he makes the catch.
The batter, the left fielder, number 62.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brooks will depart, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Massey
Red Sox,
takes over on the mound.
number 20.
To the right side. And it gets by her. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Benji Matson, the next to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out. Swings through that one for strike 1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Swing and a miss. That's his strikeout. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. Orioles strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching for the
Left-hander
Orioles,
out of the bullpen,
number
Chad
92,
Twinkletoes.
Chad
And I can't imagine any
Twinkletoes.
save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
For the Red Sox, the left fielder, John James.
Outside
Nope,
low.
ball.
Ball one. One-run game, bottom 9. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the 9th.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Line drive. Brings it in.
Up next for the Red Sox, the center fielder, number 14, Jim.
One out man at first.
Right.
And now the center fielder 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Fouled off down the right side. And it stays fair. He boots it.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Not much he can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work. Now a great opportunity to at least
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. So stepping in for Boston, Joanna Random. Golden opportunity right here.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that
Ball,
one
that's down.
cutting but missing down low. The winning run on second base.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. Right through there for a strike.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Strike 2.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Battling here as she fouls it away. Two now. And that's a strikeout looking.
Up next
Only
for the Red
1
Sox,
out left for the Red
right
Sox.
fielder,
Now
Manny
just 1 out away from the single
Ramirez.
season saves record. He's on the verge of history.
And that drops in for a strike. The Bo Sox with the tying and winning runs in scoring position. And the home team trying to pull it out. Fought off foul. One strike away. And 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it. Line drive. That's a base hit. 1 runs in.
Across is the winning run, and the Red Sox walk it off and win it 3-2.
In this situation, this guy's looking to put the ball in play and find a hole somewhere. Well, he did exactly that. Drives into a very cool walk-off win.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Holy fuck. Second walk-off of the night. Second home team walk-off of the night. In the bottom of the night. Let's keep that energy going, says Rob Foraker. Yeah. After the Pirates did it, or the Brewers did it to the Pirates, just last game. Oy, oy, oy. Ooh, that was a good game. That was a better game than the Pirates-Brewers game, though. I'll give you that. At least after people started scoring. There you go. James Troll, player of the game. Holden Mass gets the win. Chad jumped off a cliff, unfortunately. Or, as the game likes to say, Chad Twinkletoes takes the loss. Jack Gaines 3 for 4. Tina 1 for 4. For Baltimore, Nate Ironside's 3 for 4. Not too shabby. Jackie Wigmore went for 3. Here's your box score. For the Orioles, your doubles, RBIs, ground and double play. Chad jumped off a cliff. Not writing home about that ERA. Boston, doubles, ribbies, hit by pitch, sacrifice, and an error. Thump says, dumb, I bet 9,000 and you only bet 2. Yeah, that's how it goes. Good outing by James Troll, though. Struck out 8, 1.59 ERA, over 5 innings, so he's eligible for awards. That's good. Here's your game log. Like I mentioned earlier, the Pirates lost to the Brewers in Milwaukee in walk-off fashion, very similar to what we just saw in this game. Game before that, Yankees hold serve at home 4-2. And then last night, of course, Cleveland jumps the Mets for second place after beating the Mets in New York, I believe. Yep, in New York, 7-2. The Cleveland Guardians are on a 7 or 8 game winning streak, I think, now. That's wild. 8 games. Anybody winning 8 games in a row in this league is cray-cray. Home team's Gunny says they're 3-0 tonight. Yeah, 3-0 today. 1-3 on the week so far. There's your perfects. 89% capacity. Earl Hendricks is your umpire. Pitcher analysis time. Hits first. Wigmore gave up 5 hits. Off a cliff 3. Supernova 0. Schneider 0. Who 0 for the Red Sox. Troll gave up 4. Malone 0. Brooks 1. Clemens 2. Mass 1. 8 in total. James Troll pitched 96 pitches. Malone 17, Brooks 8, Clemens 19, Mass 7 for 147 total for the Red Sox. On the Orioles side, Jack Wigmore 83, Offercliff 15, Supernova 14, Schneider 16, 12 by Who for a total of 140. Yeah, Cleveland was the only away win. There it is, folks. The Red Sox win it in the bottom of the ninth. 3-2. Jim Rice had that 0 for 3 base hit to get things started, and then the Red Sox took advantage of it. So let's take a look at the schedule real quick. As you see, we're getting ready to do the nightcap. Athletics at Cubs. If you're looking at tomorrow, Wednesday, we've got the Hump Day Nooner DP. We got Red Sox at Orioles. That'll be called by me and Yogi. And then Brewers at Pirates. I know David Leathers is on the mic. I'm not sure who the yeah, I don't think there is an analyst for that game so far. Then the third game, Cubs at Athletics. We don't have a play-by-play nor. Let me think. Yeah, we don't have play-by-play nor an analyst. Frank the Franchise Wade is the play-by-play for the Mets Guardians with no analyst. No, Gunny's there. And then we have no play-by-play for the Yankees Cardinals either. So we might have a mixture tomorrow of humans, and I don't know where everybody is this season. We're having a really hard time getting broadcasters for some reason. Anyway, whatever. Let's move on to the A's. The Athletics have Alt Road 2001. Let's see what that looks like. Holy fuck, if I can click on it. Actually, let me just get rid of this. Let's see. We got Alt Road 2001. Yep. That looks like it. Playing the Cubbies at Wrigley Field. What a great venue. 1994 Alt Home. Let's see. Home. Alt Home 1994 must be that one. All right. So gray and green versus blue and white. That's what we got going on. Wrigley Field, night game, baby. This is the last game of the night. Regional Alex off 9 July, 7 p.m. All right. I don't know who's in there. I think I saw Rob in there. I don't know if Soto's in there. Hopefully your lineups are good. If you guys are there and you see the lineups and they're not right, get a hold of me. Throw something in the chat real quick. I'll stick around for a few minutes. Pretty sure the A's is correct. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think they're both correct.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Athletics and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the hill for the Cubs, number 47. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat, otherwise it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Now the 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one finds the zone. 1-2. No question about this one. It's out of here. The first batter of the game leaves the yard, and the A's jump in front. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Here's the left fielder, Ashton Katz. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
0-1 down.
But the big bat's coming up, and a home run already surrendered. He's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
That to right. Dawson on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Take a look at the lineup. Chopper right side. Forrest tosses to first. Got him.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Mike Church.
2 outs, base is empty. Mike Church, the next to hit.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Spits the plate. No balls, 2 strikes.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Ball 1.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. The A's get 1 on this homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the mound for the A's in this one, Greg Soto. What do we have on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Here's the center fielder, Doug the Dude. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
That clips the corner. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
The first baseman.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Finding themselves down a run early, they'd like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
1 out man at first. Next to hit, Michaela Fortune. Clips the corner. 0-1.
She's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten her up a little bit. Mission accomplished.
Quick move to first. The dude dives back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a lot of power, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
But he's back in time. The dude leads off first with one away.
Here we go, Cubbies. Here we go.
On the ground to the left. Britton. The throw to second is offline.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these players work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. Swing and a foul out of play.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
The 0-2.
It's a tough
that's
pitch,
tipped out.
but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Runners at first and second with one gone.
That's a really good take.
Ball 3.
In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Legend would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Payoff pitch. In the air to left center. That's out number 2.
Batting fifth, the catcher, David Legend.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Now the Cubs catcher, David Legend. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-1. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. In the air out to center. Base hit into the outfield. Around from second is the tying run. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Huge game tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Ground ball right side. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Back here at Wrigley Field, now it's the shortstop, Doug Britton.
Britton.
Hey!
Makes the catch. 1 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
That's a ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
That's ball 2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 down, bases empty. Doug Day up next for the A's.
Ball, that's in.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Just missed. And a ground ball to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. We go to the bottom of the second, tied 1 apiece. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning, Andre Dawson getting ready to hit.
Dawson.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And a foul ball. 0-1.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And there's a ball. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering upstairs. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Mark Grace.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Ball, that's out.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Dawson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now the left fielder, Jerome Walton.
Hey!
The 0-1.
Ball 1.
Creech. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cubs are down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the friendly confines. Top half of the third inning. Cole Katz digs in now. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The relay not in time. That's a leadoff double.
This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
Late swing, foul to the left. Man at second. And that misses. And the count is 1-1. Tied up here in the early going. Makes a sliding stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Here's a big power threat. Marvin Hinton. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. That one fouled off. Here's your 1.
That's outside.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Here's a 1-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one not close. Full count now. Now there's a bullet down the
Nope,
line.
that's foul.
And foul ball. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your bait.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Number 22, Ashton Cap.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Late swing fouled off. First and third, one down. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Up next for the A's, the first baseman, Big Daddy Creech.
Next up for the A's, Big Daddy Creech. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
In there at the knees. Strike 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Sets him down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the A's 2 and the Cubs 1. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field, here's the Cubs leadoff man, Doug the Dude.
Doug the Dude.
I'm a little surprised with how patient they've been against the fastball. They've taken a few for strikes now. I'd like to see him show some confidence by attacking those pitches.
Nope, outside. Ball
He's
2.
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the
Ball
zone.
3.
And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
3-1 now. Swing and a bouncer. Church gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
And that
That's
one
a ball.
upstairs, ball 1. Foul ball there.
Foul.
The 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
This
Nope,
guy's
that's
a
off the
fun
plate.
guy to
Ball
watch
2.
taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. Two-two now. Struck him out looking.
next
Went
for
back
the
to the
Cubs,
sweeper, and it was
the first
effective.
baseman,
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Fortune.
So up next, Michaela Fortune. She's 0 for 1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And she swings through that one. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 2-1. On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton as we go to the top of the 4th. Mike Church now at the plate. That's
Off the
outside.
plate, ball 1.
Ball 1.
You know, these A's showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And that is out of play.
That's
Really
in.
good
Ball
take,
2.
especially with 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. And that skips in the dirt. That one ripped. Walton takes it in for the out. 1 down.
Up next for the A's, the shortstop, Doug Britton.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the A's, the third baseman, number 6.
Next up for the A's, Annie Beaver. Struck out swinging her first time.
Aye.
Here comes the 0-1.
No. Inside.
On the ground to third, might be 2. There's 1. To first, but it pulls her off the bag.
Well, they had the chance of turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Beaver off of first with 2 away. Rips one to right. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Up next for the A's, the center fielder,
Cole
number 28.
Katz, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Swing and a pop-up. And that'll do it. A's strand a couple, but they still lead it 2-1. bottom four. So
Leading
now
off
it's the
for
Cubs
the
hitter in the
Cubs,
4-hole,
the
Cornelius
shortstop,
King.
King.
You know,
Ball,
these
that's
Cubs
inside.
did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but
Nope,
the starter's
outside.
pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. That one is upstairs. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
That's out.
Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Ball, that's down.
Slice to right, fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The relay throw, not gonna get him. He's in there. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. And on to run for the Cubs, Damon Berry. Rob Forrest, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Ball 1.
Man at second. In the air to left center. 2 down.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 8, Andre Dawson.
Ball.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Man on second, 2 down. That one found hard the other way. This one in the air center field. Katz has a beat on it. He's got it, and that will end the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We played 4. It's the A's 2 and the Cubs 1. Here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. Number 30 getting ready to hit. There's a strike. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Kerry Wood, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lancaster warming up as well.
Nope.
That missed by a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Stays alive. In the air to left center. The dude turns to the right on the move. And there's 1 down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
The designated hitter, Marvin Hinton.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the A's, the left fielder, number 22, Ashton Caps.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the A's, Ashton Caps. He swings and fouls one off.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
0-1 now. In the air, right field. And that is that. Nothing doing there for the A's as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Mark Grace. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ball, that's out.
High fly ball out towards left center. Caps on the move. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 20, Jerome Walton.
Inside, ball 1.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Towards first. Takes it himself. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And now the center fielder, Doug the Dude.
Hey!
Two down, nobody on.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. There's a line drive to left field. And a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat and found a way to win the battle.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
Quick toss to first.
He's safe.
And he's back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
The A's bullpen has some movement. Skip, Stone getting ready to go. Hardy also throwing. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. Bangs off the wall. The Dude headed for the plate. He'll score and then tie it.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So runner at second, 2 down. Fortune will hit next. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Caps gets under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. 2-2 game. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game.
Now pitching for
Kerry Wood gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Kerry Wood.
Close, but call the ball. And that is ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And it's a called strike after the review. So they've still got both their challenges. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Steve Stone appears to be getting loose. Carey, the lefty, warming up as well. 0-2 now. Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Mike Church up next for the A's. That is upstairs for ball 1. And another ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Missing inside. And now 3-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And a payoff pitch. On the ground, a short could be 2. To second for 1. And that's 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Fastball for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
And that one hammered way back there. It's got a chance. And in one hops the wall. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Up next,
nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Go-ahead run on base. Annie Beaver now at the plate. Oh, right to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
The 1-0. Swings over the top of that one. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for the
Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Skip Stone.
Leading off for the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Line to left. And
foul ball.
Foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. That
That's
one
ball
missed.
three.
And he walked
That's
him.
ball four.
And he
Take
heads
your
down
man.
to first as a potential go-ahead run after that long
catcher, number
AB
9,
ends in a walk.
Barry.
Right through there for a strike. The Cubs with the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the sixth. On the ground. And that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Now second and third and nobody out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And the batter now, Rob Forrest. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Inside.
Oh, that's inside.
And it's a ball and a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. The 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Struck him out looking. And that is a big first out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Late swing, fouled off. 2 on, 1 out. And that's in for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Skip Stone done for the night, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Here's a new
Athletics,
pitcher from the pen,
number
William
5.
Hardy.
William
He has a great
Hardy.
slider with tons of movement. So now here's the DH, Mark Grace. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Line drive, base hit. 1 run's in. The second run scores. It's a 2-run single, and they lead by 2.
Well, this game is tied no more. Big time swing at the bat to drive in 2. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Ball inside.
And the 1-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Grace leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground right side. There with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're through 6 full. It's the Cubs 4 and the A's 2. Top of inning number 7, and now here's the A's catcher, Doug Day. That one fouled off.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Inside, almost got him.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour in the gun. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Chopped left side. And that's just foul. That one in triple digits.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Down.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's a 1-2.
That's
Recognize
ball
that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That
Ball,
misses
that's
the
outside.
zone. Full count now. The Athletics trailing by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And that'll bring
Nope,
the
that's ball
tying
4.
run
Take
to
the
the
base.
plate.
Now batting.
Well,
right
that'll bring the
fielder,
tying
number
run to the
30.
plate. So all eyes on the man coming to the dish right now.
And now the right fielder.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over. So get a little momentum as you turn it over.
In there for strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The tying run at the plate. High fly ball, right field. Dawson drops steps, heads back on it. Brings it in.
Up next for the A's, the designated hitter, Marvin.
Here comes Craig Counsell,
Hinton.
and we're going to see a pitching change. Kerry Wood is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher in
Cubs,
the game for the Cubs,
number 30,
Steve Stone.
Steve
Well, the best relievers
Stone.
love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. If he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Tying run at the plate. In the air, left field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
That's a ball that a
Up
lot of
next
times
for
you'll
the
see the
A's,
shortstop
the
or
lefty,
left fielder
number
be able to
22,
get to if it hangs up in the air long
Yeah.
enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Ashton Caps up next for the A's. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Two aboard, 2 outs. And that one fouled off.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Two on, 2 outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Stays alive. And the 0-2. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
In the air to left center. That's a base hit. Runner around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by one. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Fouls away the first offering. That one's upstairs, ball one. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And it's fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
Pitch gets away. He scores, and a wild pitch has tied the game.
That's just about the last way you want to give up the lead. Pretty demoralizing, and on top of that, the possible go-ahead run moves closer. So now it's really time to buckle down and start making some good pitches.
Tied at 4. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that one gets past the catcher. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Steve Stone out of the game, and the opener fails to get them a single out. So not what they were hoping for. New pitcher on the mound in a minute.
Now pitching for
Harry Carey will take over here.
Harry Carey.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Mike Church, and a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Just
That's a ball.
missed. Hard hit into the gap. 1 run will score. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The 2nd run scores. It's a 2-run double, and they lead by 2.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Ball, that's outside.
Man on second, 2 down. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the A's 6 and the Cubs 4. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Doug the Dude. That hit him. He's got and first. The leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
The third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Hey. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out of bounds. Safe. Runner edges away at second. Back-to-back batters hit by a pitch now. Michaela Fortune, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Ball, that's low.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. The 1-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's inside. Ball 3. The A's trying to protect a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Top of the zone for a strike and an even 100. Payoff pitch. And that's a base hit. Here comes the runner. The throw home. Tag. Not in time. He's safe. And it's a 1-run game.
Well, she comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Really important at bat coming up now.
And that's in there for a strike. A little slider that finds the mark. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Right through there for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Foul ball still 0-2. And that's a strikeout looking. And that is a big first out. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. So the call will stand. So that removes their last challenge. 2 aboard with 1 out. Damon Berry, the next Cub to hit. A double and a run scored his first time up.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Breaking ball misses down and away. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Cubs,
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. William Hardy won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Lon Wilkinson.
Wilkinson.
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball one.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
What do you got?
Swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Breaks his bat and pops it up. And that ends the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. Back here at Wrigley Field, we're at the top of the 8th. Annie Beaver getting ready to hit.
Nope.
Movement in the Cubs bullpen, Les Lancaster up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 38 also getting ready. The lefty, the 1-0. Just missed. And a foul ball. That one
Ball
missed.
3.
Swing and a ground ball. Fair ball. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the A's.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but she didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Ball.
The 1-0.
Inside, ball 2.
A's leading by a run, and we're in the top of the 8th. Just
Ball, that's
missed.
off the plate.
And that one is in for a strike. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A 2-run homer, and they add on. It's 8-5.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the center fielder, Cole Katz. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. That one lifted to left. Walton under this one. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Left field, and it stays fair.
Up next for the A's.
It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
And now the DH, Marvin Hinton. And Singy, he started this one off with a bang.
Yes, he did. It always feels great when you can connect with one right away. Certainly a shot of confidence for the entire lineup and a shot to the heart for this crowd.
Pitch misses there. Ball one. Man at first, one away. Next offering is fouled back. One and two now. Two down.
Up next for the A's, the left fielder, number 22, Ashton.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Harry Carey departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Jamie
the Cubs,
Moyer comes on now.
Jamie Moyer.
Ball down.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Up next for the A's,
Big Daddy Creech up next for the A's. That clips the zone. That's strike one. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Whoa, that's down.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that's a fair ball. Rounds third, headed for the plate, and they're up by 4.
Comes through with the RBI. Really not a pitch you want to swing at if you don't have to, because it's almost impossible to hit anything that far inside with any type of authority. That one tied him up, but still able to guide it into the outfield somehow.
Hey!
Comes up empty.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball 1.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Ball.
The next
Ball
offering
3.
misses. Full count now. First and second, 2 down. And that'll load the
That's ball 4.
bases.
Up next for the A's, the shortstop, Doug Britton.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Doug Britton. Way outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
The 1-0. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. 1 run is in. Play at the plate.
Got him on the
Got him. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the A's 10 and the Cubs 5. Here at Wrigley
Leading
Field,
off for the
leading off,
Cubs,
Andre
the right
Dawson.
fielder, number 80, Andre Dawson.
The Athletics have some bullpen action. Number 15 up and throwing. Roman, the power lefty, up as well.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Here's a 1-1. Right there for a strike.
2.
Backed off the plate that time. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Creech takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Ball 2.
The Athletics leading by 5 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. What a stop. Gathers and throws, but no chance to get him. It's an infield single.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder,
Jerome
number 20,
Walton, the next Cub to hit.
Walton.
In for a strike. 0-1. That's through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
That's
That's a
down
ball.
and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
1-2 now. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, the dude.
That one's in there. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a foul out of play. That one the other way. And foul ball. The 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Lon Wilkinson done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
So
the
they turn
Athletics,
things over to the righty, number 15.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Jeff Bannister digs in now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That is the inning. So a strong showing here from the A's bullpen. 9th inning coming up. It's the A's 10 and the Cubs 5. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Back here at the friendly
Leading off for the
confines.
A's,
Stepping
the
in,
third baseman,
Annie
number
Beaver.
6, Annie Beaver.
Nope. Ball, that's out.
2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. To the right side, and that's just foul. Just
that's
misses the
upstairs.
mark outside the zone. In the air, left field, and there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had her out in front on that pitch away
Up
and
next
wasn't
for
able
the
to stay
A's,
closed.
The catcher, Doug Day.
Let's go, Jamie.
Foul ball. Ball to strike. And a base hit. And a man aboard.
Up next for the A's, the center fielder, number 28.
Cole Katz up next for the A's. And first offering is fouled off. In there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Nope, that's a ball.
Day leads off first with one away. Oh, great stop. They get one, the tag, and they got him. It's the A's 10 and the Cubs 5. Back here at Wrigley Field, digging in, Michaela Fortune.
Michaela Fortune.
You don't need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Fought off foul. And
Ball.
takes low for ball 1. Swung on, popped up left side. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
King.
Sliced hard but foul.
Here we go, King.
Inside, ball 1.
One down, base is empty here in the 9th. And that's
Ball
way
2.
high. And a count 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The next
Ball
pitch
3.
misses. Full count now. Good plate
That's ball
appearance
4.
there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
For the Cubs,
Here in the bottom of the 9th, one out. Damon Berry, the next Cub to
Berry.
hit. 1 for 2. This one in the air, center field. And he makes the catch.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Forrest.
They're down to their final strike.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
To third. Ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And your final 10-5. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Frank, you want me to do that again? I got in trouble last time I did that in the booth. Hey-o. All right, folks. Well, we were 5 minutes ahead of schedule when this game started, and we are now going to be 20 minutes behind schedule. It was like 20 after 10 when the bottom of the sixth started, and the top of the seventh didn't end till like almost 10 minutes to 11. What the fuck, bro? GG's though. That was the I think that was the only blowout today, right? We had Yankees win by 2, Milwaukee win by 2, Boston win by 1, and then that game. So congrats to the A's for being the only team to take it to somebody today. Marvin Hinton, the leadoff home run for the game in the RBI. That one swing got him player of the game, apparently. Doug Day 3 for 5 with a homer. Doug Day should be player of the game. What the fuck? Churchill 1 for 4 with a double. Steve Stone takes the loss. Leathers 2 for 2 with a double. Box score. Here we go. Doubles, home runs, RBIs, grounded into double play. An error. The good thing is he's a AI, so Soto can spend that half point how he wants. The Cubbies, there you go. There's all the doubles, RBIs, hit by pitch, ground double play, stolen base, wild pitch, and the infinite ERA for Steve Stone. Attaboy. Here's the game log. I actually missed how the A's took the 4-2 to lead. That's the only part that I missed today, so I'm interested in how that happened. What inning was that? Was that like the 5th or 6th? Or was that the bottom of the 6th? It looks. Did that say 3 wild pitches, bro? I'm kind of flying through this right now, so. Capets hit a center single. Yeah. Oh, that was the top of the 7th. That's right. Jeez. Look at all that action in the 6th and 7th and 8th. Cray. Tomorrow. Hump Day Nooner DP is Red Sox and Orioles. And then followed by Brewers and Pirates. I've got the first game with Yogi. Leathers has the second game with someone to be named eventually, hopefully, or he'll be doing it solo. A couple perfects. Britton, you got 2 perfects. And Dougie, you got 1 too. The 3 Dougs. Look at all that. 2 Dougs, but 3 Dougs. Whatever. 87% capacity. Ed Drummond back at it after fucking up a game earlier today. Pitcher analysis, last thing, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to find. There's all.
What's up, man?
Oh, there's my boy right there. All right, the Cubbies, 174 pitches total. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Hold on, stop. I got to do hits first. My bad. The people that are trying to do stats later are going to fucking hate me. Hold on a second. All right, hits. Was that the starter? Cicero? He was the starter, right? 4. Stone with 2. Carey with 4. Wood with 2. Moyer with 4. 16 in total. For the Athletics, Soto gave up 5. Wilkinson 2. LeClaire 0. Hardy 2. Stone 1. 10 in total. Soto pitched 91 pitches. Wilkinson 21. LeClaire 16. Hardy 23. Stone 19. 170 pitches. That's a lot. That might be the most we've seen this week. Cicero 69. Heyo. I'm telling you, man, we got to start giving out a 69 fucking half point or something. That's the second one I've seen since we started tracking this. I think Gunny had the other one. What's that? Stone with 20. Carey with 21. Wood with 33, Moyer with 31 for 174 total. Wait a minute. Holy smokes, really? 170 and 174. That's fucking wild. You guys threw a lot of fucking pitches. No wonder it's so fucking late. All right. That's pretty much a wrap. Tomorrow, Red Sox, Orioles, Brewers, Pirates, your hump day nooner, DP. Then we take a break and we come back at 6:30. We'll have Cubs at Athletics. These two teams you just watched here right now back in Las Vegas. Then the Mets at Guardians. And the Yankees at the Cardinals. Gunny says, could the Cardinals play at 10 a.m., longer hours for the club to be drowned our loss at Barstool? No, you cannot. All right, so that's a wrap here. I'm going to bring my main man, Freddie, back with us 2 nights in a row. Say it ain't so. Freddie, how you doing tonight, buddy? What's going on? What's the latest?
Hey, Dave, how you doing tonight? Everything's going the same old around here.
Same old,
Not
same
changing.
old. Yeah, I hear you. Well, why don't you sing us out of here so we can get the fuck out of here?
All right, Mob, here we go. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. We'll call it a night, the party's over. Until tomorrow night, where we'll start this party again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all the broadcasters that we actually had today, which was, oh, wait, nobody. So I'm not thanking anybody. I will thank Annie and Crazy for all the clipping. And let's see who's here with us. I'll throw some shout-outs right now. Gunny's still here. Yogi, Frank the Franchise, Wade, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis. Annie is still here. Let's see who's in the background here. Mike All, Rob Foraker. I said Gunny, Frank, Freddie, Dougie, Britton, Bullet. Bullet's back there. Holy shit, Bullet. Annie. That's about all. So, yeah, it's only like 17 of us left chilling, but I mean, it's a long night. What do you expect? So, 3 p.m. tomorrow. We got the World Cup, and then we'll be back here. Yeah, so we've got Hump Day Nooner, DP. Then we've got World Cup. And then we've got 3 games here tomorrow night, I guess a Wednesday night triple header, if you will. So have fun. Stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night now.